you guys doing? Happy Thursday. Hope you're all having a nice week. I mean, well, it's not quite the end of the first week of December, but getting there. I mean, like, Monday being the first day of December this year. So, it's gonna be the first weekend of December. Maybe now I'll finally get to make cookies. We'll see. Because I still haven't, but I do have the ingredients. And the ingredients won't last forever. Especially the butter. So, yes, should probably try and aim for making them this weekend. But don't know yet. We'll see. Hopefully I'll manage. Um, yes, he came with the hat. He is handmade and was a gift to me. So, yes. But because he was a Christmas gift, he came with the hat. No, I don't have spiders to eat ever. I've never knowingly eaten a spider, so like I can't say that I like for a fact have never ever eaten one because like uh, it, well, if you go into like processed foods, a lot of them have like a certain like acceptable amounts of stuff in there that isn't intentionally part of the food. So if it's like, let's say, a type of potato chip that's made using ground up potatoes instead of sliced potatoes, then there's a chance there's other stuff mixed in that they didn't manage to get off of the potatoes before they ground them up. So, yeah. Yeah, there's it's kind of a myth that you eat a bunch of them in your sleep. I mean, it's probably not a zero ever in your entire life amount that you eat by accident in that way. Like, not necessarily while asleep, but like, just in general, probably not zero, at least not for every human on the planet. But I would guess that the larger amount is from just food. So, for example, food that was processed in some ways, like juice, smoothies, there's a very decent chance that there's a fair number of insects and also spiders in the, well, final products. So, like, they won't be in one piece, so you won't really notice, but odds are they're in there. So, have fun thinking about that for the rest of the day. But, yeah. Like, there's just a lot of life on this planet. And, yeah. Like, with plants that grow outside, odds are they are interacting with other life forms as well. And there's not much you could do about it other than, like, growing everything in a lab. So, anyhow. Point being, I don't purposefully eat spiders. But I do have spider-shaped cookie cutters, but the cookies I'm planning on making don't use cookie cutters. They're like, it's a specific type of cookie that I can't really describe that well. It's basically, you make a roll of the cookie dough, you cut it into pieces, or you take a small amount of the dough and you roll it into a roll, and then you bend it into like a C shape type thing. So that's the shape the cookies end up in. So yeah. Bed covers at hotels. What? What does that have to do with the like? Is that related to the cookies or to the accidentally eating spiders? uh, well, as I was saying, I do have spider-shaped cookie cutters. I just don't really have like a preferred cookie recipe to use to like make the types of cookies that you need cookie cutters for. So still looking for the ideal recipe there. But anyhow. And also thank you for all the watch streaks. Like both the two during the startup screen, that was 20 streams and 10 streams. Pretty sure 20 is still the current record. And thank you for the 3-stream watch streak as well. I guess that means you probably missed the stream on Friday, which, fair enough. Sorry for probably messing with some stream streaks with that. But I guess that's the thing about doing additional streams. But yeah. Well, yeah, hygiene-wise, like, I mean, I'd say it's not really a hygiene thing that's like, oh, you might accidentally be eating trace amounts of insects. Because, like, unless those insects were specifically ones that like to be around things that are covered in bacteria, and then the food doesn't get prepared in a way that would kill off those bacteria. If it's not something like that, that's probably fine. So, yeah, like I don't think eating one ant will give you like some type of illness necessarily, unless it's a very specific type of ant or unless you're somehow allergic to eating them. So, I don't know. Yeah, I think watching clips or the VOD can make it so that the stream streak, the watch streak, doesn't get interrupted, but it also doesn't add to it. So I think the way it works is, let's say you're at 3, and then the next stream you miss, but you do watch the clip of it, then the next stream you watch after that would be stream number 4. So the one you missed, just you'd basically skip over that one. That one wouldn't be counted as one that you watched, but it also wouldn't reset your streak. As far as I know, that's how it works. But, yeah. Eating a snail? Well, same thing as for the other creatures. Odds are you have eaten more than 0 snails. Because, yeah, food processing stuff, like, even if you make your own food, you have to be really, really careful and, like, check every bit of produce, like, from top to bottom, probably twice. And even then, like, there might be, like, eggs on stuff, and then technically you ate the eggs, even if you didn't eat the fully grown version of that animal. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that we could all just assume we're eating an amount of insects and other creatures that like to sit on plants. So, that's that. You're never eating again? Well, sorry. But yeah, like being 100% vegan to the point of you don't even accidentally eat an animal, I don't think anyone can reasonably manage that unless they grow all their food in like a lab setting or with so many pesticides that you're probably just killing the entire ecosystem. So yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Anyhow, yeah. You walked into us discussing how many insects and like spiders and snails were probably eating by accident, just because with like food processing, they don't do that good of a job at like removing all of those. So unless they use ah probably at that point harmful to human levels of pesticides, I'm pretty sure there are going to be random creatures ending up going into the processing machines, and then oh well. So yes, that's what we were talking about. And because of spider cookies, but like I don't purposefully eat spiders, but I can't for certain say that I've eaten 0 spiders in my life. I've just never eaten one on purpose. But yeah, odds are probably eaten more than 0 because of that whole thing. So yeah, I mean, sure, it's best not to think about it, but like I'd say it's also good to at least know in the back of your mind, because otherwise you're just kind of lying to yourself. So yeah, and yes, spiders are very useful and they're an important part of the ecosystem. So nothing wrong with them just existing in general, but it does mean that they are everywhere. So yeah, yeah, but we are definitely eating more than 0 insects. But for me personally, like, I'm not against trying to purposefully incorporate insects into my diet at some point, maybe, but not doing it right now. And it seems like, at least currently, they tend to be quite overpriced and sold in very small quantities. So at that point, like, I'm not sure what I'd even use them for. Like, basically just as a garnish or something. So yeah, I currently don't really see a point. So, don't know. But I'm not, like, extremely opposed to it, so yeah. Like, I'm more opposed to eating them while they're still alive. Because that's just a no for me. But, yeah. Yeah, with people who really hate spiders, I mean, maybe they just really like all insects. But otherwise, yeah, like, I'd rather have the spiders just sitting in a corner than having the mosquitoes flying around my face. And I feel like most people probably feel that way, because mosquitoes are incredibly dangerous. So, spiders not so much in comparison. Or the vast majority of spiders aren't dangerous to humans. So, I think they'd be more dangerous in terms of like if you're like standing on a ladder and you get scared by the spider. I think you're more likely to die of like seeing a spider than getting bitten by a spider, at least in most countries. So, anyhow. Oh, slightly sidetracked. But long story short, I do hope to make cookies this weekend. Hopefully I'll manage. But yeah. Yeah, I think there's also some products that purposefully use some insects for like coloring, but yeah. Anyhow. Today we're going to be continuing Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, which I guess is vaguely fitting for the topic at hand since, well, ghosts and creepy crawlies kind of fits, I guess. But for whatever reason, the only non-human ghost we've seen so far has been a dog. So I don't know if insects can also have ghosts in this universe. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we'll just never find out. Maybe we just have to assume that not a single insect exists or dies in this town. But I doubt it. but I have a lot of puzzles to solve. So let's go and start the game up for today. Slowly, eventually. Game really had to think about starting up, and it managed. Yay! Yeah, I know that it's not the mosquitoes themselves that cause the issues, it's more like the mosquitoes infecting you with something that causes issues. So. But still, in that regard, as far as I know, mosquitoes are some of the most dangerous animals on the planet. So. Spiders, if anything, are the good guys in that story. So, let's continue. And I'm currently just using my mouse, which you guys can't see, but I can try and fix that. Because last time I was really struggling to control the game with the controller because it requires a certain level of precision that I can't seem to manage. So, there. Now you guys can see my mouse. So hopefully I can manage this with mouse and keyboard this time. Okay. 1:28 p.m. Yeah, well, it's specifically with the ones that go for blood that is the problem. But I think with mosquitoes, it's more that what they do to like get your body to not make their life more difficult means that they need to inject their like saliva. So yeah. Either way, it's just not a good time. So let's just get back to the park. Yep. So the thing we needed to do was switch around objects. Like I've been working on this puzzle for a while already, and it ended up not working so well. So let's see, how do the keyboard controls work? So that's interacting directly. Okay. And then how do I go from one place to the next? Ah, okay. I draw a line. That's what I do. Got it. Huh? What's he doing here? Yeah. I'll just skip through this because I remember all of that. Well, technically I can't skip, but... Yes, keyboard this time because last time my hand was starting to really cramp up. Because with Missile, you have to be very precise about which object you start on and which object you move to, because that's how you switch them around. And with the controller, that was hurting my hand. So for today, at least for now, I'm trying mouse and keyboard. Even if that's, well, it feels like it's not the most ideal way to do it, but just trying to have this not hurt my hands. So, yes. So, I'm not sure how long it takes till... Ooh, that's how you move the camera. I'm confused. Do I see Missile anywhere? Not yet. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just a while back, for whatever reason. That's fine. Gives me more time to get used to the controls. Yeah. Can't actually reach. I can't do anything with that delivery box. Yeah, it didn't. So I'm not sure what I was supposed to do at this point. Because I don't think I can reach his hat. Maybe. Yeah, fine, fine. Right at the last moment he tilts his head back a bit. That's why I was able to reach it. There. I mean, this is much, much nicer on my fingers, so that's what I'm going with. Hoping it'll continue to work like this, but yeah. At least for now. I don't feel like I'll have cramps in my hands for several hours after this, so. There. And into the leaf. And sure, talk. So, yeah, I'm just skipping through this because it just didn't allow me to save at the right moment. Something like that. I'm not sure why the save ended up being this far back. But, yeah, dead body. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I do know about the Nintendo DS. Like, I had the DS Lite, I think, and the 3DS. So, basically the DS and the one where they made it 3DS. 3D. No, I didn't have the DSi. I think that one mainly just had like a camera. But yeah, I have a DS Lite and the 3DS XL, I think. So, yeah. There. Still need to play for a while longer till I'm back at where I last was. I feel like the 3DS, it's quite an interesting one. Yeah, there's also the 2DS. I do know that it exists. So, yeah, that's an interesting one. Not entirely sure why they made that one. Or I guess it may be specifically for people who were complaining about not liking the 3DS. But then, like... At that point, like... Why not just make something more like the previous DS versions? And with the 3DS, you can also just switch off the 3D. So, I just really don't know why the 2DS exists. And that one doesn't have the option to open and close it, so like, it's just like a flat thing. So, yeah. I guess? Yeah, to me, I just really don't understand why that one is a thing. It just seems less convenient. And more likely to have the screens get damaged. So, I don't get it. Okay. We're almost back at the puzzle. We'll get there. Yeah, of course, the answer is generally money. My point is just I'm not sure I understand why you would buy that one over the other one. Because if you just really don't like the 3D aspect of it, for whatever reason, like, from what I know, for some people it's that they can't really see, like, 3D, like, in movies and stuff. So for them it's, well, using, like, 3D glasses at a cinema isn't something that works for their eyes and brain. And there are 2D glasses to wear at 3D cinemas, which apparently sell quite well. So maybe it's that idea, but you could turn off the 3D at the 3DS, so. I have the 3DS. I know you can turn it off. I had it turned off for the most part. I specifically only turned it on for when I actually needed it. But I personally just thought the screen looked nicer with it off, so. Yeah, I guess because of it having hinges and yeah, I guess a kid could put something between the two screens and then close on top of it. But I feel like at that point I'm not sure they're old enough or mature enough behavior-wise to use a 2DS either, because if you stab that with, like, I don't know, like, even, like, child safety scissors, it's probably still gonna break. So. So I feel like at that point maybe they just shouldn't have devices like that. And then my cell comes in and switches it around. There. Yep. And yep. That whole thing. It's so far back before the puzzle that I got stuck on. The saving mechanic in this version of the game works very strangely. Okay. So, I think now I'm back at the correct spot. Oh, almost. There. So, now I need to go and talk to Missile and decide to work together. And then eventually I can go back to the puzzle I was working on. Okay. There. Hello, Missile. And yes, it is Missile. I really didn't expect the save to be quite so far back, but yeah. Me skipping through it just saves us all time, because if I voice act all of this, it'll take at least twice as long, if not longer. I mean, the animations are still very, very cute. It would be nice for the saving mechanic to be a bit more precise. Yeah, exactly. In the VOD, I did read all of that. Or the vast majority of it. Okay. So. Yep. Missile died again. And for whatever reason, I decide to not save Missile. Unless I maybe, at the end, then decide to save Missile. Because I think I'd still be able to do it. Hasn't been that long yet. But then maybe that would cause issues with, like, the space-time continuum or something, because if I then prevent Missile's death, but Missile prevented someone else's death while being dead, at that point, if I then prevent Missile's death, wouldn't that also then undo the preventing the other death? So I guess maybe that's the reason I can't do that. But I guess we'll see if we end up being able to save Missile in the end. Okay. Ah, fine. Yeah, I need to do that. And then need to swap over to the other one, but it is so much easier with a mouse. Okay. There. Okay. Well, the downside is sometimes you might still get calls from numbers you don't know, where it's a call that you're actually supposed to take. It's like, as like an example, if you ordered something on the internet or at a store and they then call you about that thing, you might not know the number yet, but you probably still should take that call. So, yeah. But if it's completely the wrong country code, then it's safer to just assume it's spam, because it tends to be, at least in my experience. I've seen some very odd country codes from, like, well, in some cases, almost further away than I've ever traveled. So. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Okay. So, I think now I'm back at the puzzle. Finally. It took a while. Okay. Yes. B. There. Alright. Yep. Now I'll be able to switch. Okay. And what's that about? Alright, Marcel. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. You can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is try a bunch of things and see how it goes. See if something... If I see something we can swap, I should use V to switch over. Okay. So... Yeah, for me, I tend to, with spam calls, it's not really a mystery whether or not it's a spam call. So I'll just restart again to reset the timer because I forgot to switch to the other mode. I was being too chatty. There. Okay, now it's paused. But yeah, it tends to be obvious from like the moment they start talking whether or not it's a legitimate call, so. Because if they start with, hey, this is Microsoft. Really now? Microsoft personally calls people now? Sure. Okay. And then... there. Yeah, I've seen so many spam emails and scam emails, so... Like, I don't even use Spotify anymore, but I've gotten, I think just this week, at least one or two, oh, like your Spotify subscription has been cancelled because your payment method doesn't work anymore. I cancelled my subscription over a year ago. So, I have a feeling it's not that. Okay, so the issue is if I actually wanted to switch over to that location, then I need to go over something else in between. Oops. I've been fidgeting with my eraser. Oh, yes. And yes, this is an eraser. It's a mechanical eraser. They're very useful. Mechanical pencil and mechanical eraser. So. Can I look around in this view? No. Can't really do that. Huh. Yeah, so he can't switch from here. I mean, I guess myself can just look around. Can missile reach the swing set? I don't think so. No. But almost. Not too far off. If I swap these out... Oh, I can also just click the giant buttons. This is just a point and click game now. So the thing that happens is the guy jumps onto the swing set, swings back and forth, jumps onto the round spinny thing. Like, I guess it's a type of carousel, basically. And then from there, he jumps onto the seesaw. And I need to slow him down somehow. I mean, the tire would probably slow this thing down as it's spinning. And then, when he jumps onto the seesaw, the thing that's on there gets catapulted up. And I'm trying to use that to knock down, I think it's the umbrella. So, we'll see if this works. So, I go and interact with the seesaw. And then... Really? It just reset it. Okay, so missile can now join onto the wing. But that's not really doing much. Actually interact with it and then switch over. Yeah, he just really can't reach any of that stuff. Okay. Okay. Now, almost able to reach it. Close, but not quite. And... come on. There. Okay. missile can look at that. And yes, we want to switch that. I know. I'm aware. Yes, time is passing. Why couldn't they have that conversation while it's paused? Okay, so now I can do this part. The issue is that I need to knock down the umbrella, but to do that, I need to rustle the sheet of paper that's attached to the balloon, and then as that floats up, he jumps over and catapults the, I think it's a, I keep thinking tennis ball, but like, I think it's a baseball actually. So that catapults the baseball up, and that's as soon as I move the balloon, so by then I can't really deal with the umbrella anymore. So that's the issue I was having last time. I'm pretty sure that I'm still having that same issue even with the different controls. And I don't think there's a way Missile can help with that. Unless Missile can swap out the paper or something. I don't think so. So I think I just need to do it. Yeah, I was thinking that the giant heavy tire should it should slow the spinning thingy down because of the added weight. So, like him jumping from the swing set onto that thing, adding more weight to the spinning thingy should mean that the, like, momentum, like, I don't have the proper vocabulary for it, but basically, more mass means the energy has to be, like, spread over more mass, so less energy per thing. Is my very non-scientific wording of that explanation. So, it would be really nice if I could move the camera around a bit more in this view, but I'll just take a look for now. Yeah, now he's already on the swing set. So, so I might have to slow him down before he gets to the spinning thing. Somehow. But I can't really reach that area at that point. So, Missile can't interact with that. And can't reach anything else at this point. And don't swap those. Bam. This is as far as Missile can go. And Sissel can't even go this far. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. I don't think I can swap it with the moon. But it would be pretty funny. Like, swap the moon out with a car tire. Because thinking about it, the car tire that's just a disc-type shape. It's not the same shape as a basketball or a baseball. At least, well, it's not the same three-dimensional shape. So what does it want me to do? Oh right, I wasn't supposed to do that. That just means I'm stuck. Forgot that the body just immediately disappears. Because that just makes stuff more difficult. Okay. So. How do I do this? I mean, I definitely need to open the lid to be able to go past here. I mean, they seem very convinced that we need to, so I guess we do need to. Okay, I guess I mean, with these three, I'm pretty sure the baseball needs to, or the baseball, yeah. Pretty sure the baseball needs to be on the seesaw. But since the tire in the spinny thing didn't really slow it down, I don't see how any of the other ones would slow it down. And like having any of them over at the other spot didn't slow things down either. So I mean, maybe just having the tire on the seesaw and using something else to knock down the ball? I don't know. I mean, to get Sissel over there, I do need to put the baseball back on the seesaw, but... Okay. Now I can bring him over. Okay. Yeah, and I need to also interact with that thing. Okay. And then I can't really do anything else. But at this point, it's fine for... Actually, there. What if I swap these around now? Then what? Is that gonna do anything? I wonder. I mean, I feel like its center of gravity should be past the middle point of the seesaw. So it shouldn't really roll back again. So theoretically it should stay kind of like this. But I don't know if it will. Alright, so... Anything else we can do before the guy comes in? I don't think so. If I switch out... Well, I can't do that right now. But if I had the baseball in here, I don't think it would be easier to reach the swing. I'm not sure I've tried exactly like that. Thank you for the 100 bits. Well, for now I'm just trying to figure out this puzzle. I started this puzzle last time and didn't really get very far with it. So I'm hoping that maybe this time I can figure it out. But it's still a work in progress. So... Oh, the tire does somehow manage to come back. Weird. Okay. Yeah, still can't reach any further than this. Yeah, and I can't switch that out with anything. I unpause. Okay, I can go back here and reach the phone. But there's nothing to do here, really. So I don't think there's any real point in being back here. Meantime, he still can't really do anything. Like, the swing isn't the same shape as anything. And the leaflet isn't either. Very few things here that I can interact with. So... I'm not aware of any way that I could slow him down at this point. But maybe a bit later on. And I can't have Sissel spin the thingy before he jumps on there. Because he can't reach it. Can't switch the boot or the spinning thing for something else. Like, when he jumps onto the spinning thing, he turns it around, and then Cecil can jump onto the round object, whichever one it is that I've got in the carousel at that point. But before then, can't really do that. I don't think there's any point in moving the seesaw at this point. So... yeah, Missile can't do anything with all that stuff. At most, Missile can swap things that are of the same shape, but they need to be, well, up to a certain distance away from each other, and the items up there are too far away from anything else that has the same shape, so Missile can't really do anything there other than just getting in position to do stuff later. Thank you for the 10 stream watch streak. How are you doing today? It is a tricky puzzle. I'll give them that. Okay. So. Fun time to pause, but once again, can't do anything with this stuff. Like, Messel can't make the carousel spin or anything like that. I mean, it could right this second switch these two around. So like slow them down with a tire? And then maybe swap them back and forth again so that on the seesaw he has the tire again? I could try that. Do I want the baseball or anything? I don't know. Okay. So maybe I just keep swapping stuff as he's interacting with it. Maybe that's what I need to do. But yeah, I can't switch over yet. And I can't switch into the sheet of paper at this point. Which would have been nice if I could have done that, but nope. So maybe I can try and go for the paper earlier. That could be a possibility. The globe just spins. I mean, I guess I could... Now that the guy's on there... I might be able to spin in the other direction. I don't know if he's gonna be strong enough to spin it opposite to how the other guy's currently spinning it. So I guess I could try that. But I already have so little time. Like, I still need to do all that other stuff. I can try and just troll him. Oh, I'm just spinning it faster instead. Okay then. Somehow that seems mean. Does that have anything to do with what I've got going with the round objects? I don't know. And currently I can't swap these two because the tire is in the wrong position. He's getting flung around. Okay, now I should be able to switch over there. Poor guy. I have a feeling that he might end up dying just from this. I was supposed to try and keep him alive, but I might just be breaking his spine earlier. So. But I am doing something. It just doesn't feel like I'm slowing him down. It feels more like a attempted murder. There. And I can open the umbrella, sure. There. That's what I was trying to do previously. So... Can I slow this thing down, or is he just gonna get stuck on there for the rest of time? I mean, I guess if the baseball gets caught by the umbrella, I might then be able to switch the baseball with the tire? And then maybe have that branch break off? Maybe that's what I'm going for. Okay. We'll see. Okay, now he's jumping. Oh, that flew way too far. Alright, noted. So, I guess the basketball then. Because that didn't have the desired effect. Can't even see where it ended up. So, that clearly wasn't good enough. But I have a clue as to what I'm supposed to do. But making that thing spin faster is just... that seems very mean. I guess they're not too worried about keeping him alive. It's more of a like, vague suggestion. It's not a necessity. Okay. Do I have any reason to swap these? Because I'm pretty sure I want the basketball on the seesaw, because the baseball just... it just went too well. But what do I do with the tire? Do I need to do anything with it? I mean, maybe not. Okay, so he can move to the other side of the seesaw. And then missile. Missile can swap those. Okay. And then I just wait. Because there's nothing Missile's supposed to do right now. And jump. Okay. Right, Missile needs to get out of the way. There. And then... time to be mean to the guy. I mean, sure, he's gonna die in a second, but why be nice to him? There. Okay. Now I do all that stuff. And I close the umbrella, and I open the umbrella. Okay. That's all set. And yeah, I'm not sure if the baseball is useful at all. It might just be the basketball. Okay. And I guess... would I want him to stay in the umbrella? Or somewhere else? I don't know. But the umbrella is open. So, basketball? Yes! Okay. So... I can switch those. Yep. That kind of worked. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Marcel? With the ball there, I think I can do it. Just a few seconds. Let's swap Mino with the leaf. And then, from there, you can swap Mino one more time. Well, moment is near, Marcel. Are you ready? You bet. So, missile. You can do it. So. I can't really reach it yet. But almost. Is it a Pomeranian? I mean, for some reason I thought Marcel was a Corgi, but it does look quite fluffy, so maybe. I don't know. Gargaranian? Yeah. I mean, I'm not an expert on that stuff, so... not really my area. So, quite possible that Marcel is supposed to be a Pomeranian. The important thing is Marcel is cute. Okay, so. Do we need push the lever? Like, but I can't reach it. Like, huh? Isn't the entire thing about him accidentally pressing the lever? Ah, right. But wouldn't this be the time to switch it? There, okay. Okay. Myself. Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go. Finishing touches. You can do it, Marcel. Swap Mino with the ball. Okay. There. He'll be fine. Might get squished by that thing falling over, but... there, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly. That was a try. Birth the gods. Now Mino is right where it belongs. I think it's supposed to be a trash bin. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? Talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So... now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now think about it. I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What a strange phrase. I think that's up there with haha, I died again. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. See? Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, mess up. Have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. Now, get back to the present time. Could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then to the present. Okay. And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. Weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. Wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. Sure, she's alright. After all, she has me. Miss L, are you in there? Miss Lynn! Leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Miss L. Eek. And off goes Miss L. Miss Lynn! Oh. Off Miss L goes. I'm going to leave it up to Miss L. Kind of looks like Miss L is being left up to the wind. That's what you get for balancing a leaf on your finger. I have something to give to you. Nope. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. The Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Ah, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Ah. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? The cat got your tongue. He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Am I supposed to talk to them or stop this from happening? Have you met this strange man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago in this park. Could only be the one thing that I can think of. Looks like I better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day. But really, it's the 10-year anniversary of Lynn almost getting shot. And that's the exact day that the execution of the guy who saved her from getting shot was scheduled for. Interesting timing. But was his wife getting shot also exactly 5 years ago? Because, like, this is set, like, around fall-ish. But more, like, towards the end of fall. So, maybe not Halloween? Because we did see some Christmas decor already, but I guess some people put up their Christmas decor really early. So, maybe this is set at Halloween? So maybe only for Halloween, or whatever this day is. Every year, ghosts have the ability to interact with things. But I guess the minister guy, him getting, well, a ghost controlling him would have been longer ago. That can't have been on the same day. Because the assigning the, like, what's it called? Like the, I'm sure there's a word for it. Like signing the, like, is it a death warrant? Like signing the thing to say, yes, this prisoner will be executed as a punishment for their crime. Him signing that presumably wasn't on the same day that the execution ended up being scheduled for. Unless it was like a year back. In which case, maybe? But I don't know how long ago that was, because they have the whole thing of like his wife moving. So that would take time. And I think that's just the apartment she moved into with their daughter. So, because I mean, he said that wasn't his apartment. So, my current guess is that maybe the signing, the MacGuffin, was exactly 1 year ago as well. So, maybe it still fits into the, it's only 1 day a year. But today, 10 years from that day, they meet once again. If it isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. Apparently, you know a lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right here in front of us. Right, well. It's not the big leaf-shaped thingy? I'm confused. In the middle of that conversation... Whatever. Missile. Wait a minute. You say... gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. It's no time for ridiculous word games. They're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Thameslink Park. The Rock of the Gods. Yeah. A meteorite. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Okay, so meteorite fell to Earth the same night that she almost got shot as a child. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? Huh. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite. Precisely. Dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? Sure, totally. That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down through the gloom. I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Now just calm down, drop that weapon. Stay back. If you go any closer, I'll shoot her. Okay. Wait a second. Those are some very long legs. Looks a bit like a certain other detective. Anyway. Don't know who the silhouette is. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. Didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. Then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Wait, so... Wait a second. So, the detective who was on death row, he was still feeling guilty for shooting this guy, but that's not what he got sentenced for. So then when his daughter was involved in an accident that ended up killing his wife, he took the blame for that, which is what he ended up getting sentenced for. So, went from feeling like he's killed 2 people, because he still felt responsible for his wife's death. So he went from feeling like he killed 2 people to apparently he killed absolutely no one. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. I mean, it's impressive that Lynn didn't get injured from that. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name TheSpiderCookie. Still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this TheSpiderCookie. I always thought Detective Judd was the one who saved me. You were young then. Passed out from the shock of being taken hostage, course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. Huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? Now I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. But like, Jared was sure he caused it. Did he not watch the news either? He just kind of assumed that it was him. But if he already assumed that, why avoid watching the news? Because it was already sure it was him and was feeling very guilty for it. I mean, maybe just avoiding it to, like, avoid getting reminded of it, but, like, it seems like he didn't need confirmation. He was already convinced. Meteorite was named Temzek after the name of this park that it fell in. And the Rock of the Gods... Then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. So I've taken up residence in this park. I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I mean... there's worse things to dedicate your life to. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand... there's no way he didn't know about this Temzek thing. And if he knew... the man died. I took his life. What was that confession about? What was that confession of his all about? Can he just summon meteorites? Is that the thing? Or... I mean... could it be that he was dead before? So that for whatever reason he was able to use ghost tricks? So he caused the whole, like a splinter of the meteorite killing the bad guy? And then somehow he also prevented his own death? In the logic of this game. So, if you die, but if there's several people who die the same way at the same time, so like a bunch of people getting killed by a meteorite, if then one of them magically has ghost trick abilities, and they can travel back to 4 minutes before another person's death, and then prevent their death, if their death was the same thing that caused the ghost's death, how would that work? Because maybe all 3 of them got killed by the meteorite. I'm getting confused now. Anyway. Rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago, changing the destinies of many people's lives. Like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? I mean, I would also argue that 4 minutes is not going to be enough to prevent every type of death. Because, like... 4 minutes is not going to be enough time to get out of the way of absolutely anything. Like, let's say a giant fire, like, 4 minutes might not be enough to, like, get out of the dangerous area. So. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jad. We found the music box, Detective Jad. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. What's he been doing in the meantime? Just standing here? Once everything had been resolved, I'd wanted you to give this to him. And by everything resolved, he means he had been executed? Him? You mean Inspector Cavanella, right? Don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Huh? I'm so confused. So after his death, he wanted his former friend to find out that he was actually innocent? I guess? Detective Jared. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to it, you know? See? He calls that a knack. Looks more like brute strength to me. Ah, it doesn't fit in that box. Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. The kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. So because she's a detective's daughter, she has access to an entire magic shop? Like, do detectives just have random magic supplies at home? It would have made more sense if he was a stage magician. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. Haha. In the case report, there was a mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun. I'm not sure who's explaining this, so whatever. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I guess it might be Jad explaining it. Yeah. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find the scorch marks behind it on the frame too. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way the little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle was never brought up in court. So, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Yeah, about 10 years ago. Wait, I have some stuff to talk about. Wrong character. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. Things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. Things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Let's start with, I guess, the contraption. That contraption was for a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. Never even heard of the place. What's more, never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. How in the world is he? Good question. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Ah? Please don't pick on the minister if he dies again. I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Cecil, do you think that's what's happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too. You look so angry at her. There's always part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one... Oh. Wait. So it's him. It's like, that image of the one who shot me. Now I see the possibility of a new explanation. It's difficult to keep all the voices up when I don't even know who's talking. Anyway. But... who is it? Why did they do it? Detective Jowd. You must have heard this name before. Hemsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So... found out about that, did you? Why does he seem guilty about that too? Does he feel guilty for the meteorite falling from the sky? Because I sure hope he has an explanation for that. I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. Couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. Ah, so he feels guilty that other people think he's a hero because he didn't shoot the other guy. So first, he said he was feeling guilty because he killed the guy, but he was actually feeling guilty because people think he's a hero because he's actually not the one who killed the guy. So he's feeling guilty for not killing the guy. He's a very confusing person. In that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jack, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. So he's feeling guilty that he didn't get to shoot the guy. Well, he is feeling guilty that he would have shot the guy if he got the chance to shoot the guy. Yeah, it's just like... But he didn't do it. A meteorite fell from the sky and did it. It wasn't him. So he's feeling guilty that he would have shot someone to protect a little girl. I mean, at that point, like I'm personally not a gun person, but isn't that like the one proper use of guns? To use them to save someone else from getting shot? Why does he even carry a gun if he, like, just as like a warning? Cause like, isn't that like the one legitimate use that everyone other than him seems to agree on? Because it sounds like he, like, yeah, sure, like, but I meant in terms of like, I meant in terms of like using them to like aim at people. Like, I feel like why is, like, why does he have a gun? Because it sounds like he doesn't want to have a gun. Actually, he had two guns, one at home in a picture frame. Like, does he just use them for, like, target practice? For, like, basically using it as, like, a type of sport? Because at that point, he should have, like, gone for the Olympics, not... Well, a scenario where you don't just shoot at inanimate objects. So, I'm very confused by this guy. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Len, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect is being questioned, escaped. Wait, so that's the suspect then? So is he feeling guilty about letting him escape? Maybe. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happen to be there in the detective division. So I joined the case. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Held it right there. I fired a warning shot. Wanted to catch him. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic. I got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Okay. I feel like... At that point, like... What was that guy originally arrested for? Because... threatening to murder a child. That seems like a pretty bad one. So... Unless that guy was wanted for something worse than threatening to murder a child. Seems like that would make the situation worse. So... Detective Jared. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So, the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, never forgotten his face. And a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. Yeah, so I mean, he might have still ended up dying by meteorite. I mean, now you're going into, like, if he hadn't fired the warning shot... But was the guy, at the time the warning shot was fired, was he standing in the exact right spot where the meteorite ended up killing him? Because if so, maybe the only way that he wouldn't have died by a meteorite is Jed basically yelling at him to just run away. So he would have potentially had to get involved to save him from the meteorite. But not so involved that the guy keeps standing there and gets hit by the meteorite. Like, it's getting very silly. Feels like he's just trying to go through a lot of mental gymnastics to feel guilty about everything that happens in his life. It's like it's a meteorite. Meteorites famously aren't something that only has like a teeny tiny spot that they impact. Like, the guy got killed by a fragment of that meteorite. There's a very decent chance that he would have still died by the same meteorite. Maybe a different fragment. But like... Anyway. Thought it was fate. My punishment for what I'd done. Painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life. Didn't want to forget. Wait a second. He sounds like the kind of guy who the last portrait he painted was one that looked exactly like Cecil. And he sounds like the kind of guy where the last portrait he paints would have been the one of the guy he feels guilty for killing. But if Cecil died 10 years ago, or someone who looked exactly like him died 10 years ago, how? Because even if he had an identical twin, 10 years. 10 years is a long time. If his twin looked exactly like that 10 years ago, he probably would have looked a bit different 10 years later. I'm so confused. Finished my last portrait. The final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just a minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. Saw the face you painted tonight. Yup. So... it was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. Hold on, Detective Jones. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Huh? Like... I mean, so clearly it wasn't that he died 10 years ago and then was brought back, because Jowd wouldn't remember that if that's how it happened. Because the only people who remember are the person it happened to and the ghost who helped prevent it from happening. And potentially other ghosts involved. But like... Mr. died for the first time today. Wouldn't know about that. So, if the person in the park 10 years ago was pronounced dead on the scene, then it clearly wasn't undone. Is Cecil a zombie? Because I have a feeling he might be. Or a weird science experiment or something. Mr. Minister. Inspector Cavanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand doesn't change. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. So he just really, really wants to kill his former colleague and supposed friend. Still not sure what's going on with that. Like, I know I could just continue and just find out, but I just like to like try and figure things out as I go. That's just something I personally enjoy. But like, how does he fit into all of that? Like, and also the whole kidnapping plot. Like, I mean, it does seem like out of the two kidnappers, the lady did know about the ghost tricks to some extent. So they presumably are working together with someone who has powers like that. Maybe it's her, I don't know. Like, is there something going on where they're, like, killing each other on purpose in order to be able to use ghost tricks? And then undoing? Because, like, otherwise, from what I understand, the ghost tricks only work the same night that the person died. So it seems like it's been established that they've done stuff over several nights, not just one. Anyway. What are you talking about, Inspector Cavanella? You know, it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Okay. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cavanella. The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fate of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cavanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I mean, the idea I came up with the, like, them purposefully killing each other in order to be able to do the ghost tricks. He can't be part of that. So, like, Cecil, or whatever his name may or may not be. He can't be part of that, because, like, he would have still aged in the last 10 years. And people wouldn't remember him being dead. Unless he then faked his death after dying, but then undoing the death? I guess that's the one explanation I could come up with, that he did die, but his death was undone, and then he faked his own death. But now it's getting silly. I mean, further from knowing than when I started. I am so confused. Chapter 15. 10 years ago, a man named Thistle, but maybe not, because apparently that wasn't his name, maybe? A man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment and turned into Spider-Man. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Huh? Are they just cloning him over and over again? Everyone's him now. I do hope somebody has done cosplay of the characters in this game. Obviously, especially these two. Anyway, I see myself. Somehow. The guy who just keeps on dying. Constantly. There you are, Commander Seth, finally. Cecil, how have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. I mean, maybe he's just an alien, I don't know. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. Look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. And it's apparently also very confusing before the dawn. Yes. Nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. Just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Okay. Yes, we're very close. We'll now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. So they're like in a spaceship. And they have a landline connection. Okay. Sure. Yes, this isn't a spaceship. I mean, oh no, it's a submarine. Not a spaceship. A submarine with a landline connection. Alright, sure. Nice try, Inspector Cavanella. You can never stop me. See ya, sucker. So now am I supposed to stop his death? This is getting so strange. It's fine, everything's fine. I'll try and save. So... Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. Well, I guess we came onto the scene while Cecil was still holding the gun. So, probably only been like a few minutes. Just go back to 4 minutes before his death. A little nervous about what I might see there. That's where I'm gonna find my answers. I can't run away from it. Yep. Off we go. Time for him to stop himself from killing someone. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Okay, so I guess... Wait. Okay, so Cecil is the one working with the kidnappers, but I think Conella's just currently being pressured into doing this phone call, which is why he got shot. But there's still the whole question about why the whole submarine situation. Anyway. That's a good point. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. Doesn't matter. Those broken bones smart a bit. All those broken bones smart a bit. That's a very weird sentence. What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. There's a meteorite that stole your life. Have you forgotten that? Run! It is just got his hand on a hot stovetop right now. So I think the comment about feeling pain, sounds like he can't. Because, like, he is purposefully doing that. Ouch. I was murdered by all of you. Ow. Detective Jared, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. Detective Connell is talking very differently as well. So I'm not sure how to do his voice at this point, because, like, the way he's written is different now, too. Anyway. Most self-centered garbage I've ever had. Finally, you, Inspector Gavanella. Me! If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at a kid. Huh? You're so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jeb. Bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I've got nothing to say to you. Never listen anyway. Okay. But then... yeah... I mean, it has been established that he seems to not die. Yep. Yep. He doesn't die. Gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a red stain on your spotless white coat. The lamp helped him. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsek. I am so confused. Like, is it that every time he dies, part of him stays behind as a ghost? That can now do ghost tricks? Because, like, the lamp moved and helped him, but that was after he was already no longer dead. Or at least no longer looking dead. Revenge! That's what I'm up to. None of this makes any sense. Hey, man! Now he's back to... Why are you telling me what's going on? Inspector Carabella is awake. My head's spinning, baby. I might understand that Gavinella characters who just got shot is me. That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. You couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? Good question. I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. Maybe he really is just like some like fly that died. And he just assumed he was the human corpse-looking thing. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So, you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby! Because there's a very important life somewhere. Here, somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. I'm so confused. I didn't expect this game to turn out so confusing. Okay. Look at him. Something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Okay. Can try and examine the book. We can close the spout. Swivel the lamp. Can't reach that. I mean, I know he throws the kettle to the ground. Not sure in which direction, but... I mean, closing the spout would just make a loud whistling sound once it boils. Like, maybe rocking the helmet could do something? I don't know how swiveling the lamp would do anything right now. Same goes for turning on the lamp. So I guess I'll try the kettle and the helmet. Okay. There. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So, you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. Might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Okay. Wait, don't shoot. Yeah. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You're practically shouting, look at me. Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind. Okay. Oh, what is going on? Okay, so I could close the spout, I guess. Like, I feel like that was subtle enough, just that the helmet falling wasn't very subtle. I don't think I can use the phone because I'm in the past. So, I'll just go with the kettle. Just cause. And then turning the lamp on? Or is that too obvious? That's too obvious. Okay. So like, I guess just the spout then? Because I'm pretty sure swiveling the lamp is also too much. So, So I guess let's see what happens if I just close the spout and then just wait. And I guess I can also look around, see if there's anything else in a different part of the room that I could potentially interact with. Like, can't reach that. Can't go anywhere from here. Not much going on back there. Well, actually, there is stuff, I just can't reach it. I mean, I'll try swiveling the lamp. Pretty sure that's too much. Yeah, that was too much. How long? There, now I can rewind. So there's basically only one thing I can interact with. I can try the phone? Yeah, still nothing, as usual. So, that's the only thing I can do. Like, I can look at the book. Top of the bookshelf is lined with books. One at the top is balanced precariously. It's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How'd the old pigeon guy even reach up here? Wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Okay. I can't reach that. Like, I can't do anything with it other than examine it. so I'll just leave the spout closed. Okay. Ah, now I can do something else. Look at this place. Right, that's the junkyard. What in the world happened here? I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. Now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Just crazy. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Okay? Oh, it's the pigeon guy. He's the important guy. Hey, come to think of it, there's the old pigeon guy. Wait. Oops. I guess I found a way to read through the dialogue again. There. So. That barely works now. Perfect. Measuring device. 2 of them. Toolbox. Oh. Convenient. Okay, pigeon guy. Excuse me. You awake? Yep, he is. Of course. Never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. Never mind that. Carnella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? This is a different guy. I'm his guest, actually. He came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? We can go back even further, I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Okay. We go. Okay. Ah, right. Okay, so I guess they're all still at the junkyard, which is where Sissel got killed. Well, or seemingly got killed. But it seems he just got knocked out. And this is when he managed to regain consciousness. And then he killed both of them. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. Can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not in there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Of course. Ridiculous. So I figured it all out, huh? Who? Oh. There he goes. You're a clever man, Inspector Gavanella. So it's really true. You're... wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. It's all just like you said. Died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel, a shell. You control everything. The shell, people. Just like I control the Justice Minister, Lynn. But why? So he manipulated Lynn into Lynn killing him, which does explain why she was shaking so much and why he seemed completely calm and unconcerned by the fact that she was aiming a gun at him. So it explains that, sure. But like, so the plan was that Lynn would kill him, but then Lynn ended up getting killed. So what was the point of that? If it was just about killing her, well, why have her kill him first instead? Like, she's not gonna get charged for murder after she's dead. So... I'm just not really gonna feel bad about it. Unless all ghosts, assuming no other ghost interacts with them, unless all ghosts just have the potential of developing ghost tricks. But even then she might just not remember. So... like, I obviously still don't know everything. But even the stuff we do know, currently it doesn't make a lot of sense. So, it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know? What about security tape? Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jared did. Yeah, but then she got killed. That's still a giant plot hole. Like, why was she getting killed? Was that not part of the plan? Just happened to have an assassin coming after her? Like... I am so confused. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. No, yeah. And you let me live then. I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. Ah. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to. And it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Okay, that sets off the... Oh, that's dynamite. How did he put that there? He was dead. Or, well, unconscious. Maybe they left him in the room alone at some point? I don't know. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? And the devil did he put that there? My question exactly. He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him. Having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Yeah, I mean, back when I started the game, I was pointing out that he seems to be very confused about where the heart is supposed to be. Or the lungs. He was just listening to everything. Like, trying to find a heartbeat, like, in his hairdo or something. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. Saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was fake, so I tracked him down and I bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Okay. Thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think about his abilities. Did I think his abilities were powers of the dead? Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. That's true. How could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Okay. Basically, the game just told me, just don't worry about it. Alright then. I hope they also explain it and not just go, yeah, just don't worry about it. We know it's a plot hole, just ignore the plot hole. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Okay. Even further? Fine, just same moment that we were aiming for. Okay, so. Okay, what is going on? I mean, I can open that door. He'd probably fall and injure himself, but... might at least not die. Sorry about that. It's no use, I can't open it. Could be the fact that the professor is standing. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? It may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Sounds so proud of that fact too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downwards, eh? Okay. Can't reach that way. Yeah, now it's when it's detecting something. I'll just start again. Okay. So, I think that's as far over to the left as he points that. I can switch over to that thing, but then I don't have anywhere to go. Just examine that. Oh, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. You're going to set the contraption into motion. Oh, yeah. Just thought. Just thought he'd blow me up. What he thought. Oops, my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I can use on my tricks. I can use my tricks on in this room. Yeah. I got told off. Now I'm stuck on that thing. I mean, I can try and mess with things later on. I mean, from here I can't go very far. Okay. I don't know how he starts the effect. Oh, he starts it by moving that thing. But... Still can't open that. Still standing on it. I don't know if he ever stepped off of it. We can't go any further than that. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. But the guy who's currently laying on the table, yes, he is the bad guy. The question is if my character is actually that character. Because I'm not sure if that's the case. Because, like, if that is the case, that guy is constantly shedding parts of his spirit whenever he dies. So he's just losing bits of his spirit. And the character that I control would then be one of the bits that just got lost. So, like, how I shed hair all over the place. Maybe whenever he dies, he sheds spirit. Hmm. Yeah, well, he died 10 years ago for the first time. But that wasn't his only death. Or at least, since then he has at least, it seems he died 10 years ago, but not all the way. So, he's still able to move around and look alive, but it seems like he's unable to actually die. Or he's just refusing. Because getting shot isn't permanently killing him anymore. Like, what could I possibly interact with? I just can't reach anything that I'm allowed to interact with. Like, does he at some point drop the items? Oh, okay, now he's no longer standing on the door. So now go into the door. Can I now open it? No. Hmm. Why does he immediately... For like half a second or less, there was nobody standing on that door. That would have been the perfect time. But I mean, the handle is on the bottom, so it looks like it should open downwards. Don't know. The handle just makes me think that you're supposed to pull it from the side the handle is on in order to open it. Yeah. But at this point I can't do anything. Like, does he ever step off of the trapdoor? No. He's just staying right on there. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Hmm? What's with the frail sounding calls of help? He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? Ah, Missile is here. I thought it might be Missile. Yep, little guy that looks like... It looks a little fragile, but has strength that has strength that would surprise you. Oh. He's asking you to find him. Or he's carried away, no less. I mean, I guess? But if you look at this thing, to me that looks like the type of latch that would stop it from moving downwards to open. Like if it moves up to open, then it wouldn't need that because gravity would already do that. So I really feel like this door should open down, but what do I know? I don't build trapdoors. Maybe it's the hinge. It just looks odd to me. I'm almost out of time. Should I look from? How do I look from? What do they want from me? I don't see a leaf. Oh, is this all? There he is again. Farewell. What? Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Should have tried to find him somehow. Should have looked around, you know, from the corner. What? Hi. I'm so confused. Alright. So let's look around. Anything that's out of place? Oh. I think it's the two rats down there. Okay. So I guess I'll just stare at them. I'm busy. Let me see what the rats are doing. Okay. Yes, I... Find me... Oh, there! Is this all? Here I am. Hey, it's... Exile! What are you doing here? You really have to ask. Seriously, are we going there? Well, floating in sewage, I guess. No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Yeah, of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay. Okay. Why wasn't Missile able to do that? Like... Can Missile only do stuff when I'm specifically watching? Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now, maybe things will flow in a different direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Okay. I'm so confused. Yeah. Okay. What are we switching out? I don't know. Or I guess we just talk. You remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. True that, because in the previous area, the tire, which if you're looking at it in 2 dimensions, depending on which side of the tire you're looking at, it can look like it's a sphere, but it's not. It's more of a cylinder. But I was able to switch the tire with, like, the basketball, so what's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Rude. So all here, a lamp, telephone. So I know there was a big round thing somewhere. Where's the big round thing? Ah, this tire. I don't think I'll be able to do that. And I don't think these two are similar enough. Can't go there. Like, which things here look like they have the same shape? I mean, these two are somewhat similar, but not quite. Like, out of the things that move, maybe the measuring device? Like, if those are moving because of the guy holding them. But like... fine. Oh, yeah, these two. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Is this all? My animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat fest, rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bit bigger commotion, eh? Okay. So swap those around. To help the rats. And then... okay. Okay. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instinct back. What a dangerous bunch. Okay. Ah. So switch that with the tire? Okay. And then... ah. Almost. There. No? That's not close enough? Pretty close. There, now it's close enough. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Look out. Okay. That was pretty silly. Sorry, little pigeon. Ah, very dramatic pose. As for you, Inspector. He's conscious. I have a little job for you. Can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. Oh, so he didn't actually get beat up, he was just in an explosion. Fine, that makes sense. I don't mind. Won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Okay. I saved the one guy. You're welcome. Can't believe it. You'll have actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella, I couldn't do anything to help you. Here I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. No matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Saved him. What's the matter? Look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was remembering about the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Ah, right. Oh, a phone call. Yeah. I was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. Really shouldn't be mean like that. What's this lively little creature? This little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. God in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. Cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla's a hostage. Oh right, I guess Miss All doesn't know that yet. Oops. Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage. What's the hostage? Anyway, Inspector Camilla. It's time to save your life now. You couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. I'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay. Let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids. You're making me feel like an afterthought. Well, it's because he is an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cavanella's upstairs. First step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go first and wait for you. Okay. Sure. That works. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. Has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Okay. Well, the dog is actually fully dead, so... There you are, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, myself. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Sucks. Doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep. Same situation as mine. I mean, yeah, like with the convincing the guy that he managed to kill someone. So, best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cornella without him noticing. Yeah, that's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to swap, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. So. The knit hat and the other one are the same shape, I guess. So the one here. So, no, can't reach. Can't reach anything from here. Okay. So what could missile do? Can't go back. I can't reach the other one. None of these look like they're the same shape as a gun. So... I mean, sure, I can move that. Stuck on something, it won't budge. May the man in white put a curse on it. Yeah, like a message, do something to help me. Oh, that's spooky. If I've left a message for you, I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead. Stop messing with battered old hoist. Take something to help me. You heard him, Cecil. Oh boy. Fine, so I can't do that. Like, can't reach anything else. Okay. Okay, sure. That's different now. So I guess now he can switch to the petal. Sure. Still nothing within reach that's the same shape as something else. guess. Could open that. Okay. I mean, what's the point of it being open or closed? I mean, now it's not on a heat source anymore, so... So, Sissel, can you explain something to me? How exactly did the man, like, die? Who got shot with a gun? A gun, huh? Always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Why do they? I don't remember. Rather, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. Proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Yeah, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. Just in case. I want to be able to put my powers... to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Oh, so we're switching the bullet for something else. So I need something that's vaguely bullet-shaped. Is the bullet going to be flat enough to look like the helmet? And if so, do I switch out the helmet with the bullet, or the knit hat with the helmet, and then with the bullet? Good news, eh, Mr. Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Gavanella? I guess the book also looks bullet-shaped from this angle. So I guess I'll have to go with that. Okay, pointing at him. No, just wait up here. And where's the gun? The gun. The gun. The gun. The gun. There's the gun. Okay. Go. Right. Okay. Yep, he just doesn't stay dead. Okay. So now the thingy's a lot closer, so now Sissel would be able to use that to access the other area. I think what I need to do is use it to move over to the other area to take the knitted hat and then move it back. Okay. There. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it. Okay. This is hat delivery. And vaguely bullet-shaped, that's why. Close enough. Okay. He'll get shot with a floofy hat. The horror. Okay, so I'll switch the gun around and like now ish. Okay. Okay. Now I just need to switch at the exact right moment. going to shoot. It's too late. Again? Going to get shot again? No, wait, our chance is going up. Last split second, right? Leave it to me. Okay. Come on, missile. Would you look at that? Bullet is hanging in mid-air between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance! I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? Is there only hope? Gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Oh, direction. Oh. Oh, direction. Oh. 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 I didn't think about direction. Oh. 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 Whoops. Okay. So it's not just the same shape, clearly. So it also has to point in the exact same direction. Because, I mean, it is the same shape. Okay. So how do I turn the hat around? Also means I can't swap these two. Because they're facing in different directions. Huh. That complicates things. Again. Like, maybe we would have been able to use other stuff there? So maybe I just needed to be a bit slower with it. Okay. So, now... So Cecil can actually leave the place where he's currently stuck. Yeah, the kettle getting knocked down. Close the lid. I don't know if the lid needs to be open, but I'm opening it. But other than that... I can't currently reach that thing. So, need to wait till Cecil, till this one gets shot. Okay. This is after the whole phone call with the Justice Minister. Only this... like... What was he threatening him with? to have him do the phone call. Because somehow Sissel was threatening the guy who has the gun. At this point. And Cabanel at this point doesn't know that Sissel can't die. Or at least he's shooting him, so, like... How did the phone call situation even happen? One of them is armed. Well, not anymore. In like a second, but... that's beside the point. Okay. So, I move the thingy. My missile is kind of stuck over here now. Maybe didn't think that through. No, I think he knows. Like, Sissel. He seems to know that he can't die. But Cabanella doesn't know. So, like, what was he threatening him with? Because, like, he hadn't removed the weapon. Like, did he just ask him to do the call? Like, I just wonder what the threat was. Maybe just that the kid would get killed if he doesn't do the phone call. Which I guess is basically the same threat as the one that he then made towards the Prime Minister. Or, no, not Prime Minister, Justice Minister. I still feel his outfit is very fancy for someone who's just the Justice Minister. But I guess they just really like their fancy uniforms in this town. I mean, I can... jiggle the hat. And then... Missile can join in. But how would I switch the orientation? Because at this point I can't jiggle it anymore. Okay. So, I've gotten this far. Make sure I can swap those. Okay. Ah, that did it. Okay, now I can do it. Because now it's pointing the other way. There. I figured it out. Took me a bit. Okay. And... come on, missile. There. There's a chance. I'm here in the wallet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? really hope. Okay. So. Come on. No. I'm trying. I'm struggling to reach. That's the lamp. Like. Like. Okay, maybe I'll swap these two? Oh, no, I can't anymore. Right. So, I'm so glad I'm using my mouse for this. There's just so many things in the way. But isn't the knit hat now the... Like, why not? I was pretty sure it's the right shape now. I mean, it's not the same one as the bullet. Helmet? Ow. But I feel like the knit hat was supposed to work. Why wasn't I allowed to swap that? Like, I feel like I already figured it out, but it didn't let me. That was really weird. Alright. It'd be nice if I didn't have to go through the entire dialogue every single time. It just takes a long time. Like... I'm just not sure why I was doing it didn't count. Because me swapping the knitted hat with that book meant it fell down and flipped over to the other side. Like, maybe I would have had to then swap it with the helmet? Or maybe just, like... Oh, fine, maybe the issue is that the bullet... Well... If the issue is that the bullet itself is more the shape of the helmet and less the shape of the book. If that's the issue, then I need to figure out a way to get the knitted hat to be back in the shape it is in when it's hanging there. How do I do that? Like... Assuming I can make the helmet drop onto the cart, or the step ladder, and then make the knitted hat fall on top of that? Even if that works out, it would still be facing the wrong way. So... Not entirely sure what the game wants me to do. Like, I don't know if that does anything. Nope. Wrong button. There. Leave it open. Oh, okay, so he's facing away. I bet while he's facing away, I need to do something. So what would I do? Maybe mess with the helmet? I'm not sure I can reach it. Okay, fine. I quickly swivel the... No. Wrong button. Quickly swivel the lamp. Then I... mess with the helmet. What was that? Okay. Okay, now we're back to the usual. Time for him to get shot. Okay. Okay. Yes, I'm thinking once the hat now falls down after I switch it with the book, it'll get caught on the hook at the side of the bookshelf and then be in just the right shape. I think that's what I'm going for. Oh, okay. This is a very unusual puzzle. Okay. Now we swap those. Yes. Okay. Just the right shape. Don't think there's anything else I need to do. Like, I was able to swap the bullet with the helmet, so should be good, I think. Anyway. Time for missile. Yep. Swap. Convenient. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love mid-act. So warm. Most of all, so soft. I did it! Did I do alright? Fine. Did I do alright? Whoops. But did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. Yep, state divergent. I just saw in these 4 minutes, gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So, you two are working together? That's a bit. The size of it, yeah. Would you believe a story about a manipulator? Or who would believe? I'm so flustered by how the story is going that I can't read anymore. So. We've seen it ourselves, just the two of us. Quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, myself. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too. Okay. At least he knew to continue to play dead. Otherwise, that wouldn't have worked very well. Because, I mean, sure, he was in an explosion just, like, minutes ago. But, like, getting hit in the face with a knitted hat isn't exactly something that would knock you out, I think. But I guess maybe he just needed a nap. So he could use the excuse. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cavanella, the man in red left. Now, a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Seems he's doing fine. Hey there, Professor! We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. Got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing. Like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like, I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case I post special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. And do what? Like, convince the guy who can't die to hand himself in. Because, like... and he can control his surroundings. So, I'm not sure what they're planning on doing if they even see him. Damn it, you picked a bad time to not listen to me, buddy of mine. So... I mean... guess I can... say hi. I knew things were going to end up like this. I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way, I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase deaths, but It's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there, within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight. And then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about a spotless record. It's not too late, Spectre. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Hey, you're right. It's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead. Fly away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Okay, so the spotless record. So the spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Your life, eh? After all, it's because of my records that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the special investigation unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Oh, probably not from beyond the grave. The manipulator case, that's why you cared about your record so much. Of course, why else, baby? So he cared so much about his record because he couldn't believe that his friend, at the time at least, shot his wife. And all he wanted to do was prove his innocence, potentially. So much so that he doesn't really care if that also means sending him to his execution. Because when he escaped, Cavanella was trying to bring him back to be executed. So he really just cares about proving that the guy's innocent. He doesn't care about the guy surviving. So, alright. I just never could believe it, man. Judge shooting Alma. Didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator is going to prove that Jad is innocent. What incredible determination. That guy mentioned revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take the little girl hostage. He wound up dead. So only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Chowd, who forced me into a corner. Fine, that's the him doing the kidnapping. Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. And finally, you, Inspector Cavanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Oh, so interrogation, I guess. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. It's active. I'll telling ya. I feel like I don't know the right accent to do this in. Because I'll telling you. That's some type of slang that I'm not familiar with. I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. If you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But, like, this was 10 years ago. So by then he wasn't part of the Special Investigation Unit yet. But he was already fascinated by them. Right? Okay, so he had been assigned to it. So is Jed also in the same unit? Because I thought they were working together up until 5 years ago. Not 10 years ago. The timeline is getting very confusing now. I've just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet. I wanted to impress them. It's only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. It's too green. Pushed him too hard. Drove him into a corner, made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And I made another mistake on top of that. Which was... Camilla, got a minute. The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. Ah, he left the room. You stay right here, boy. Right here. Be a good boy now. Yeah, that's a great plan. That's when I did it. Left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Oh. Yeah, that's not very smart. How could you? I used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Okay, I guess that makes sense. First found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. Case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. Right? Yep. The case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. So, restaurant, the chicken kitchen. Yep. Manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Yeah, submarine. But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. Now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. I have to stop him before he leaves this country. Okay. One thing I just don't understand. You're so determined to help Detective Jowd. Why'd you help? Why didn't you help him escape from prison? Lazy one, baby. Escaping from prison. Escaping from prison is a crime. Wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. Oh, I guess if you escape from prison, even if you're innocent, it still counts as a crime. But that's a very weird thing to think about. So then he'd end up back in prison for having escaped prison, even though he was in prison while being innocent of the crime he got sentenced for. That's very strange. And yes, I can imagine. But translating all of it, yeah, that's a lot. And yes, it's a lot of baby. Someone has a favorite word. He himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I had to buy as much time as I possibly could. Baby. So that's it, eh? There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. That's a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around, give it time. But I have more important things to do with our time tonight. Guess so. Okay, I think that was enough communication between them. Can I use this thing now? Yeah, it didn't do anything. I mean, I guess I could move that back. And then examine the microscope again. Still no idea what it's for. But yeah, true, he does live at a junkyard, so all the sciencey stuff is maybe not the usual junkyard equipment. And yeah, it is pictures of the meteorite, I guess. I mean, that's fun that they had at least some amount of foreshadowing for all of that stuff. But it goes places, this game. It goes lots of places. Okay. Guess I go back to this area? Whoops. That didn't work. There. Line doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Back outside in the junkyard then. Since I'm supposed to try and catch... well... the guy who we think is Cecil. Hey, why so quiet? Ray? What's going on? Maybe he isn't here anymore. I mean, who is Ray in all of this? I guess Ray isn't there anymore. Okay. That's kind of sad. Oh well. Alright, this place again. No point in doing that. But right, it was the blender and the fan and the flag. So... turn on the blender? And then I'm inside the flag? Yeah. First try. There's nothing up here. Nothing at all. Maybe I go somewhere else? Do I want to go to the basement? No. Okay, that's an option. Is this place now empty? Because they said they would be leaving. Yeah, they did leave. Scene of tragedies, once again, sealed in silence. Tragedy 5 years ago, tragedy tonight. Wonder where the little lady is now. If only I could put a smile back on her face before the day dawns. Won't find the answers here. Okay. Let's go try this place. Not sure why I'm going here, but... nothing here. No reason to come back here unless I ever feel the urge to see this moon again. Fine. Just try all of them. The kitchen. Chef's back. Sound of singing and the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. Probably nothing to do here though. Yep. So... sure would like to try some of that chicken. Really? I don't think we have anything to do here, so... I don't think ghosts can eat chicken. Chief went out. Didn't even put on his shoes. Did something happen? Possible. Right. That's just the surveillance footage. And I guess he does stop moving when she is taken over. So, maybe he can't physically move at the same time as the person he's controlling. Okay. Nothing else to do here, I think. Tried the basement already. Try the guard room. Anything there? One way to find out. I mean, these two, as always. Can't take much more of this. When is the chief supposed to get here anyway? Okay. Should I know? You're the one who talked to him, aren't you? Feel that feeling going on? Shall I dance? I can be involved in this. All you have to do is say the word panic. Just say the word, I'll do it. No way, I'm not gonna be responsible for that. No. Please, won't somebody just say the word panic to me? Okay. I guess I can jump around these areas still. I know we're fixing the chair gone. Bet it's because the execution has been called off. I should have cleaned up a little better before they left. Nothing I can do about it from here. Okay. Okay. Things are back to normal. Yep. And his cell. Spikey's making that horrible noise, same as ever. Jowd is out. And yep, digging. As the curry lover who is dreaming dreams of curry, same as ever. My time will soon be locked away from me as well. Can't waste what time I've left, I'd better get going. Okay. And then from here I can go to a different area. Inside the restaurant instead of in the kitchen. Guess the restaurant everyone sleeps. Well, no customers. No matter when I come here, there are never any customers. Guess I better be on my way. Yep. That's where I just came from. Go back to the park. They didn't really agree to meet up anywhere. And he's back to the usual. Yep. So. The Rock of the Gods or Camilla, which is more important? What? Please answer clearly without reserve. What? Well, of course. Camilla! Gods! Okay. Even knowing the situation, the scene still looks pretty suspicious. Okay. Over here then? I'm just so confused. Am I supposed to talk to him? Did I make the right decision? Can't believe I let a death row inmate go free, if only for the night. It wasn't cut out to be Justice Minister. What kind of minister was I meant to be? No end to his worrying. Yep. Can I talk to him, or is he gonna... How's it going? What is the situation? Looks like it's all coming to an end. Is it? Or it is? Don't hesitate to ask if there's anything I can do. I'll even look the other way if it comes to minor illegalities. Thank you, Minister. I'll let everybody know. Quite a blessing, but a little scary too. Daybreak isn't far off. It'll all be over soon. If you go then, leave this place to me. Okay. This apartment? I don't think there should be anything for me to do here. Little girl's having sweet dreams, and she's still up there. Okay. Mr. Prime Minister, squeeze me tight enough to take my breath away, my darling lady. Let's be free, spread our wings and fly. I think I'll edit those lines out once I'm back down on the ground. Being squeezed tight enough to take one's breath away is not as much fun as I thought. Guess the novelist is getting a little lesson in reality. Alright. Lynn's apartment. Nope, doesn't work. And it wasn't able to go here. Yep. So... it is the junkyard. But then what? Don't tell me he ceased to exist. Well, I tried to find him and couldn't. Yeah. Just found a dract. So... There. Maybe I can get Missile to come along? Because I think Missile is still here. Or not. Alright, Sissel, it's time to go. Out into the big wild world. Rescue Miss Camilla. Okay, that's what I was missing. Hold on a minute, Missile. I have to talk to these two first. Okay, I understand. Just know one thing. I go where the wind takes me. This little doggy trying to put pressure on me. I mean, I already talked to them. How much more do I have to talk to them? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a moment? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. Used to be part of the police. Police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner, investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. Well, I guess not. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. Never filed an autopsy report. Huh. Because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. Oh. Guess that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. Got some reading for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation. I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from an unknown world. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. Okay. I went to that park, I tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought it was some kind of immortal being. But die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Hey, stop now, Professor! Do you want to see me blush? It's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright. No question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch. I thought it was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered. When I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. That's how it went. No scarring or blood either. Yeah, nothing weird about that corpse. Never had the chance to solve the mystery. And that's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. There's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? Walking out? I have a feeling they're not guarding the living who are leaving the building. Right. Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? I was dead, but he wasn't dead. Saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. I mean, says the guy who also didn't die in the explosion. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Yep. That's about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Yep. Sounds like him. I heard there was an oddball here researching Temzek. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. And I heard that it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads of this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet. We knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. One of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. Source of my power is not of this world. So like a meteorite. And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temzek were somehow connected. Just explained how 5 years ago, he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption most likely by controlling Camilla. Right. Guess that makes sense. So that contraption in the basement here, well, that's to try and help Detective Jad. That's right. Jad and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. It's just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Well, told Jad it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. Put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. Or I guess... like I'm starting to wonder if the other guy, the evil one, if he can do anything other than manipulate people. So like if he hasn't been manipulating objects other than like walking around and like having a physical body to like move things around with. Because like I'm not sure he also has the power to interact with items while using the ghost tricks. So anyway, as a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Okay, there's Lynn. Okay, I figured out how to continue the story. Hey, baby! Sorry about that phone call. It must have sounded like a real villain. Hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? I think that's his image of himself. Inspector Coronella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You're chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator's such a dangerous character. I was hoping you wouldn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes. Yeah, look, I would have vacuumed just arrest everyone in the building. They might get in the way of vacuuming. Can't just talk to people, just arrest them. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. Like a cruel joke. Ah. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd. Minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Indeed. Also, the splotches on his shirt switched sides for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm guessing that's just a mistake that they left in there. But it's funny. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. Like you've always been like that. Like everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. Oh. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. Promised to give it back to you one day. But where did his sweater go? With the splotches? Like, now he looks even more like he escaped prison. Been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. What was that about? Cecil, are you there? Of course I'm here. You and I have to find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is. The phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. I'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. You wait here until we do, please? Okay, I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. Bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Coronella. I feel like he should probably go to a hospital. It broke a bunch of bones and like is barely able to move. Might have some internal bleeding from the explosion he survived. Like, nobody gonna call him an ambulance to make sure he survives? Because the ghost streaks don't undo internal bleeding, I think. So... I guess he did say he wished he died in the explosion. Because it seems like he might be on his way there. Like, I really don't think that getting knocked around by an explosion and the explosion being bad enough that it broke several of your bones. I feel like that could cause some very serious internal bleeding. That should really get checked out. Especially with him, like, losing more and more of his, like, ability to move. Oh well. It's almost done. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. It's almost on. Yep. Almost. Okay. New stuff. And save. Okay. But I do have a feeling that it's gonna take a while longer after this section. So, while I did hope I'd be able to finish the game today, like, I think I did look it up at some point. The game has, like, I think 17 or 18 chapters, somewhere around there. And this is number 16. And there's, in some cases at least, several very lengthy puzzles per chapter. So, I think I won't be able to finish the game today. But I'll at least do the intro for this chapter. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Okay. Ah, hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers, no time to talk. I'll be waiting for you. Okay. So I don't know anything about that location. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Just turning and looking directly at the camera. The other end of the phone line. Finally gonna find all my answers. I better go. Yeah, I have a feeling it's probably still gonna take a while. But I technically don't know how long this part of the game is. Conflicted. Single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. I just reached the center of the web. Get in. Welcome to the Noah? Detective Jowd. Oh, that's the name of the submarine. How did he get there? How do you sneak onto a submarine that's underwater? How did he do that? My text sense must have gotten rusty. Didn't sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. Used your phone? Hope you don't mind. There. Serious question. Based on the speed that I'm playing the game at, is it a matter of, like, another half hour of the game, another full hour of the game, another 5 hours of the game, another 15 hours of the game? Because I'm getting some very mixed signals. On one hand, they go, oh yeah, this is the final chapter, but I don't think it is. It seems like it's gonna have a bunch of final chapters if this is the final chapter. Because, like, I'm not even sure what information they're gonna find out on the submarine, because, like, how would Sissel have, the one who has a body, how would that one have gotten onto the submarine? So, I don't know. Like, I guess I could try and vaguely, carefully check just the text length of a walkthrough and compare the part I've gotten to how much of the walkthrough is still left. I'll just do that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so I do know that according to this walkthrough, it does indeed have 18 chapters, and this is chapter 16. And, like, just scrolling through it, it does look like it takes a while. Like, chapter 15 was definitely a longer chapter based on the walkthrough. So it might be that the remaining chapters are on the shorter side, but just vaguely scrolling through it, it does seem like there's still quite a bit to go. So, I think I'll just have to wait till next time to find out how this turns out, because this game is even longer than I thought it was. Can't save in the middle of a conversation, but it did autosave at the start of the chapter, and this is basically the start of the chapter. So, good enough. But yeah, means next week we'll probably finish the game. But yeah. My ability to do to read and do the voice acting, it's deteriorated over the course of this stream. So, I don't think I could do the rest of the game justice, to be honest. So, hopefully next time I can do it properly. But yeah. Seems like there's still a bit to go. And just in case I finish the game early next time, I'll like make sure to at least have like Roller Coaster Tycoon ready or something. Like we'll have some other game to potentially play for a bit. Or like maybe some more Spellforce to see if I finally manage to fix the issues that were causing the crashes. I don't know. We'll see. But at least for now, it's time to find someone to raid. I guess we could go and raid Bronca. We'll probably also ending the stream soon, but playing Neverwinter Nights 2. I don't know much about the game. Like, I've heard the title before, but based on what I'm currently seeing, the game has very pretty art. So that's nice. And it's a game from 2006, so pretty close to 2010 with this game. So anyhow, I'll head over there. And as for next week, it's going to be the same exact games as this week. And technically, next week is also my 2-year partner anniversary. I don't know how or if I'm going to celebrate that yet. But maybe I'll like move it by like another week or something if I can figure out a way to celebrate it. Just to give me more time to like figure out what I'm doing. So we'll see. Anyhow, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.